Good evening. Made a terrible mistake. I fired a gun in Zomboid. Oh, well. Don't know what you were expecting, Ryuzaki. Yeah, I forgot that, I feel like I probably haven't... Oh, yeah, 35%. I don't think I've been, charging my phone the entire day, so, I had to go and fix that real quick. Everything looking good. Wow, that is a surprisingly flat bitrate. I shouldn't say what was just in my head. I'm gonna jinx it. Yeah. It's MSQ day. Like I kind of said, or like I mentioned during the Alliance Raid stream, I'm toying with the idea of delaying these for patches specifically, to give people a bit more of a chance to, play it themselves and then potentially wander into stream. And also for people I know who do watch me who do play 14, so, you know, they're not put off by that day one. So I was going to push it back like a week, but people seem to be pretty antsy about this patch in particular, so I decided I'll give this one a few days instead of a whole week. Maybe we'll try a whole week for the later patches and see how it goes. And I don't know how that's honestly going to go, because it might be that the story is something people want, or people enjoy, that people are being up in arms, or that stuff is bleeding through on social media and stuff like that. I'm not really sure. And it might not count towards something like the lead-up patches to Dawn Trail, but yeah. If I'm not gonna test it now, I'm never gonna test it, so yeah. I was also going to go to the moon in the first, but I think they actually lock that place off to you if you can't go to it actively. Did you hear about the bug? I don't know the full details, but there's certain circumstances that can cause you to keep buffs after they expire. I've seen jobs with buffs they shouldn't have. There's something very weird going on with that. The funny thing was, like, I've run the Alliance Raid 3 times now. I don't think I ever saw that. Or at least it wasn't clear that it was happening. Like, obviously, if you get a buff that you shouldn't have from someone else, there's like a 90% chance it's not going to do anything for you. Like, a lot of them are like, here, you have this proc for Dancer. It's like, well, I can't do shit with that as a warrior. It's only in certain instances. Is that like new instances, or is that like random instances of any type? Like regardless of the dungeon or whatever, dungeon duty or anything you're going into, you can just get random buffs? It's been in the new trial, Anabasios, and DSR. Oh, maybe that's where I saw it. See, I thought one of the clips I saw, was actually thought an Unreal. But I may have misread that. Oh boy, if that's in the new trial, that's gonna be weird. Because I saw someone cast like a stupid amount of technical finish. Or, like, the actual finisher of that. I think it's, like, quadruple finish or something like that. Yeah. Shit's nuts. I did see that a little bit. I wasn't aware that it was, for very specific instances. I thought it was more of a random thing that could happen on a random instance, but, yeah, there you go. Oh, maybe we'll see that tonight. I don't know how that's gonna go. Because it was a little unclear what effect it had too. I think, like, one person lost an active buff on themselves. Oh, it was, is it Scholar or White Mage that has Soil? I can't remember which it is. But it was something like that, where someone had gotten buffs, to such a degree that, like, they reached the buff limit or whatever. But that's not how that works. I don't know. Regardless, it was kind of unclear what the actual effect was, other than, like, the obvious of, like, oh yeah, people have buffs they shouldn't have, or for far longer than they should. Anyway, we got a bunch of story before we get to that, though. Seeking the Light. Barshan is glad for your arrival. Athene, I was about to call you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I am told Y'shtola will be returning shortly. I dare to hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the First's light. Come, let us await the others in my chambers. Sure. $3,000 uses of tech step. Jesus. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings. With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. Y'shtola! Look after yourself, damn it! You may leave it there, thank you. I'm guessing they messed up something on the back end since they're working on increasing the buff-debuff cap. That probably makes sense. It's interesting that that's limited to only certain instances, though. Like... Anabasios? Yeah, like, the ones that it's appearing in are really bizarre. Like, latest trial, okay, that makes sense. Latest raid, okay. That might make sense. DSR? Instead of, like, top? That's really weird. I can only imagine it's got something to do with whatever changes they were making and the way they spin up instances, so that only certain instances are actually pulling from potentially some uncommitted or untested changes related to that might have been on, like, a testing realm or something. Because that's the only reason I can see you actually doing it, it being isolated like that. Either they are testing them in those things on their test realm, or for whatever reason, those changes were only pushed to places that would spin up those instances. Like, that would be my shot in the dark guess as someone who works in software. Because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, Ryuzaki, I don't think they actually increased or made any improvements to the buff-debuff cap at the moment. Like, I don't think this patch included anything like that. Oh, excuse me. And if that's the case, like... Yeah, okay, so they shouldn't have made a change that got pushed to the live realm that did this. So I can only assume either A, someone accidentally pushed those changes to those specific instances, and they either only applied to those instances, or they were only testing them in those instances. That would be my bet. It's just a bunch of changes got committed to a place that would spin them up in that place, which is yeah, unfortunate. That would also explain how some classes are getting skills they couldn't, since some skill CDs are tied to each other in the back end. Potentially, yeah. I don't know enough about how that would even be the case to begin to speculate on that. But all I can say is, like, the fact that it's occurring in only specific instances reads to me like those were their test beds and they accidentally pushed changes, or those were the only places that those changes ended up in, if that makes sense. Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own, grave ones. Rianger hath sent word from the Void Gate in Mare Lamentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac for eons, against our enemy's determined onslaught they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Loporets are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but it is only a matter of time ere they fail. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition. That Zeromus should test the seal even when not at full strength is every bit as terrible as we feared. Aye. We must needs vanquish it, to which end we require a means to pierce its dark shroud. So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe? As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Hi? Are you stepping, like, right in front of... Yeah, you are. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. Oh. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices. Ether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents. That such a thing should be possible. We shall first direct ether from Nabatha Rang, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. Okay, but how do we get it from that Crystal Tower to the other? I should mention that the knowledge Grahatia acquired from the Archmagus Noah was also a source of inspiration. Once we've infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. Fuck does that work? And the ether transmitters shall guide the energy unto the 13th. Like so. There's a lot of new animations I think they're using in this cutscene. Okay. In this way, in this way, we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. Cannot guarantee success. That'll be the first time we played it by ear. Two nerds being like, that's good enough, we'll test it. True enough. That's not a point of pride for me, personally. Really? Well, I mean, her doing that a lot doesn't mean it's a point of pride. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it. A task we must entrust to you, Aldine. Rest assured, I will provide you with what support I can. I wish to go as well. This world that you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes. But how dost thou intend to make the journey? In a spirit vessel. That's how you and yours managed it, yes? I guess she is void sent? Would that... Void sense summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. Oh. Huh. But wouldn't you need a host or something on the other side to do anything? If you aren't averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Wait, did y'all keep yours? God damn it. Nope. Then it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters, and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray, see to your own preparations, and then let us reconvene at Megaduta. What preparations? I'm ready to fucking go. Okay, I guess I'm leaving now. I don't know, I haven't paid much attention to who, like, does, like, scene direction and stuff, for different quests and stuff like that, but this patch in particular, I've noticed a slight change in the pacing. Like, some scenes, like, hold on certain things a bit longer, or will have, like, a character kind of, like, fiddle with something a bit longer than, like, I would have said maybe the 6.0 cutscenes would have, but... Isn't Zero basically made entirely of ether? Well, but she has a form. So far as I understand, she actually has, like... So, in Shadowbringers, right? The Scions had their souls separated from their bodies. Now, their souls ended up creating, etheric, corporeal, ether-based forms that their souls basically kind of, like, formed, I guess, as part of them being over there for a long period of time. And I guess, like, in Zero's case, it's possible that they just did that? But I think, like, I think it's less that, like, less her ability to do that is just because she is ether, because ultimately, the Scions in Shadowbringers were just ether, quote-unquote, too, but they formed corporeal forms that are different from the ether that comprises their soul and memories, which is the thing we wanted to take with us. I think the thing Zero is, like, pointing out here as her kind of, like, unique way about this is that she can just separate her body... She can separate her soul and memories and that from her corporeal form. Either that, or she's actually capable of reducing her whole being into residual ether. Which wouldn't be unlike the Ascians, and considering they would have been tempered by Zodiac and etherically aligned with darkness, maybe that's just something that dark souls replete with dark can actually do. Because they're able to do the thing... Well, actually, no, because... The way... Okay, so... We helped the kid in... Armorang by... reinvigorating his soul away from stasis. And the thing we needed to do with the Scions is the opposite. But then again, I guess it's just possible that if you are replete in a more chaotic energy, you are able to actually make that change in yourself. Or it's just the fact that she's Void Sent. Like so aligned with dark that, like, separating your own ether, the ether that makes you you, from anything that would constitute your form. Well, you know what? We might even see what happens, so, like, maybe I should keep my speculation for now, but yeah, I'm interested in why she's able to instantly do that, because we do actually have a comparison point for that in the Scions in the first. But yeah. For a moment, I misunderstood and thought Y'shtola was proposing that Zero borrow her body, which would have been odd. Vessel. Estinian? God. Y'shtola will be along after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us await her here. Oh. Oh, we're not gonna see it? Oh, that sucks. Fuck. I wanted to see that. Although, I guess, like, Zero would need to take a form in the first, so... Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. Okay, so... We're probably using the vessels that we used to bring the Scions back to the source originally, so it contains the soul and the memories. So I'm assuming Zero is just able to drop her corporeal form. Which means, like, maybe Zero's body is still in there somewhere. I feel like we're gonna gloss over that a little bit, but we might also see something interesting as we get to the first. I shall have the alchemists attend her body until she returns. There we go. Okay, she literally just ripped her soul out of her body. Yeah. Which, yeah, is not quite the same thing that happened in the first to bring the Scions back here. Because it was more like the implication was less that it was a real corporeal ether, but like something akin to it that their souls had produced. Or like, attracted to themselves. There was a whole thing in Shadowbringers where, like, the Scions forms in the first isn't the same as, like, a person who was born there. Like, there is something different in the forms they take in terms of the composition or, like, structure of their corporeal ether, their bodies. And which made them kind of, I think made it difficult. It might have been the thing that made it difficult, but then again, I don't think too many people have ripped their souls out of their body in this game, so either way. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the Crystal Tower, courtesy of Grahatia. Where is the boy? While you're away, I'll join Urianger and the Loperates on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fail. A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds. Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Reen. With her power of a light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that or aught else, seek out Beck Lug. As the first's foremost authority on soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Numo was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosity, so that should be your first stop. Yep, that's where we saw them in Endwalker. That's all from me. Go forth, Warrior of Darkness, and make your triumphant return to the First. Y'shtola, I already went back there. You know what? Never mind. Don't think people rip their souls out of their bodies that much, La Habrea. Am I a joke to you? No, we forced them out of their bodies, thank you very much. I don't think an Ascian has opted for that, because it just makes them more susceptible to being dragged into the Ethereal Sea or destroyed by us. Excuse me. What the... Wait, why did this go to the Unsundered world? Oh, right, because... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Elidibus did it too? Did he? But again, Ryuzaki, like, I already made an admission before that, like, it could just be that people who are Dark Aspect... Like, I even said earlier that, oh, maybe the Ascians have done that at some point. Maybe the Ascians could do that too. Like, me not remembering is different to it didn't happen, or I'm saying it can't. I don't actually remember when they did that, though. When Xenos took his body back. Oh, true. Okay, no, there is actually a wrinkle in that, though. If you're possessing someone else's body, is that the same as occupying your own? Like, Elidibus Xenos is probably the actual closest, because most of the other possessions we don't know what happened. Oh, actually, no, I feel like someone mentioned the soul gets pushed out? But then, how did... That is, like, ARR shit. So, yeah, fucked if I remember. I work on a tome chronicling events from the time of the Flood proceeds slowly but surely. It is perhaps the most ambitious project I have dared take on, but I consider it my mission to preserve our collective experiences for posterity. Yeah, I don't need any of that. Oh. Is that you, Aldine? What brings you back across the rift? I have a soul for you to reconstruct. Oh, honestly. First you ask me to extract a soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designs to channel light to another reflection? Wicked white, Aldine. Is nothing ever simple with you? I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Oh, very well. If your home is imperiled, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Reen. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Horatorium these days. I will look for you there once I'm finished. Oh, we don't get to see any of that? God damn it. Do you have anything else to say? Like I said, you'll most likely find Reen at the Horatorium. Run along for now. Just wanted a grave rob and underwater tomb. Wait, what? Ryuzaki, you have a tendency to, like, just pull out the most random shit, and I honestly can't tell if that's because you really do know what you're talking about, or you're just saying random stuff that comes to mind. Irene. God, I really hope we get to see Gaia.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants.
I kind of forgot that was underwater, to be honest.
Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land.
I think that might be a new, that might be a new animation too. Please tell me I get to chime in. Ooh. No.
Oh, what a welcome surprise! It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing.
Oh, please. Aldine definitely talks to himself the same way.
Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty.
He also wouldn't apologize.
But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us.
I wonder if that's an Eden voice line only. I hope it just... I really hope Gaia appears somewhere. It would really suck if we finally get back here and there's no mention of her.
You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
Oh. There they are.
'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh. The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Oh, they're gonna get along so well.
Not unlike we Void sent then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Almost the same.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
But you said equal okay.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
Oh, if that was going to continue on, damn it. We restored peace to the world, and I want to ensure that peace is preserved. That's why I'm learning everything I can. I've heard something of your deeds here, of how the Warrior of Darkness fought on, despite light ravaging his very being. Had I the selfsame strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it's not over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So, where to? Just lead the way. Reen has been added to the Unending Codex. Garland Ironworks. Spirit Vessel. Oh yeah, Spirit Vessel would probably need some fucking explaining. Reen is eager to help you set your plan in motion. Let's head for Nabatha. Since Zero can't teleport to the Aetheryte there, we should probably travel by Amaro. Oh, hey. Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late. Lena, I take it Backlug told you why he's here? More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, is there something you require? When I learned of your plan to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. I know well that you would never use the tower for ill, not without due caution. Even so, I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Did you fucking mirror it? Like, yeah, okay, hello. A parallel to how the Garleans have felt about the Tower of Babel. Fuck, I never even thought of that. Which is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is your concern, is it not? Precisely. It was light that nearly consumed our world. To use the Crystal Tower to harness this destructive force risks turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be so easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build with some communities. They may misunderstand your intentions. Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings they may have. I shall allay their concerns. Aldine and I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Yulmore would be as good a place as any. Though yours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years. Oh my god, do we get to see Dahlia again? Yulmore was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects, and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully, and a good man named Chai Nuz was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved much since then. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Yulmorans might suspect we have ulterior motives. Thus, would it be prudent to give them prior notice? If you explain that you seek to save the Warrior of Darkness's home, though, I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garlemald. Where else should we visit? After Yulmore, I would suggest the Raktika Greatwood. There you will find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of ancient Ronka. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon their territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assistance that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. People who worship darkness. Fitting for a world all but consumed by light. Very well. We will treat with the people of Yulmore and the Knights Blessed. Here, take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness with the tower. Right then, I should tend to my own tasks. Explaining the situation to the people of the Crystarium, and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here in Nabatharang. We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Yulmore. Hopefully Chai Nuz will know how to best present our plan to everyone. We're not gonna get to see Gaia. Like, I'm not surprised, like, to be fair. That is, like, a pretty significant thing to add in there just for the raids. And they probably wouldn't want to do that without making it required if it was a big thing, obviously, like her part in it. But, like, Gaia would also be an excellent person to add to this trio. But, yeah. It is what it is. I will say, I really like this, the insistence to put the people's fears of whatever the Scions and the Warrior of Light are doing in the forefront. I think it'd be really easy to just be like, hey, no, everyone likes you. Like, no one's gonna object to that. It's like, no, that's not how that would fucking work. The Garleans, least of all, are gonna be, like, susceptible to that, because they're obviously gonna have issues with foreigners, again, coming in and doing stuff with, their beloved, well, what's left of their fucking city. And especially invoking it in a similar way to what happened with Xenos and Van Daniel and all that. But even in the first, they're like, okay, well, listen, hold on. Like, everyone's pretty cool with you, but if we just beam a shitload of light up to the Crystal Tower, people are gonna have questions, and it'd probably be better to get ahead of that. Like, we're not taking that stuff lightly, and it would be kind of easy to gloss over that, because, like, yeah, of course, everyone's going to agree eventually, but actually stepping through, like, okay, do we need to make precautions? How difficult is it going to be to convince everyone? Is everyone really going to be on board for that? All these questions that I think are worth answering in a situation like this, they're taking their time to actually step through. I think a lot of people didn't like this kind of stuff in the earlier patches when we were dealing with the Garleans and kind of, like, dealing with the Garleans multiple times in terms of, okay, we're trying to help you and keep things stable. Okay, we'll hunt the Void Scent. Okay, we need something in return. Oh shit, that's still a pain point. Let's keep talking this through, because obviously you don't want to feel like you're just being run over by everyone that wants to use your territory. You know, the validity to some of the things that are launched by the Garleans aside, taking advantage of the fact that the Garleans can't even do anything to us in their state would be a dick move and a dick way of, like, glossing over it. But yeah, I personally, I actually really appreciate these moments where, like, we are kind of being very careful about the fact that, you know, we're invoking powers that have caused a lot of harm throughout the world, and the Scions don't just get a blank check to do whatever the fuck they want in these places. They still, or at least they're always open to and looking to make sure that people are okay with whatever we're doing. It's good. Look, Dulia Chai and Rendon are here too. Between the three of them, we should be able to get some good advice. This is a great and powerful leader of Yulmore. Must be possessed of subtle qualities that make him uniquely suited to the position. Aldine, Reen! Oh, what a wonderful surprise this is! Oh, you've even brought a new friend! Greetings, Warrior of Darkness. If you've come out of concern for our esteemed mayor, fear not. He runs the city well, and as ever prefers to work closely with the people. Better to hear their voice. Good gods, if it isn't Aldine. To what do we owe the pleasure? Not another world-ending threat, surely not. Surely not? Oh fuck, who's gonna tell him? Planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yulmore, there's a sensitive matter about which we thought it best to consult the city's esteemed mayor. We're not going to butter him up. Ah, and you wish to consult with me before making your plans known to the populace? Well, very well. What exactly did you have in mind? Channeling a shitload of light? Is that cool? I imagine Rendon is probably going to be the one that's like, ooh, fuck, that's going to be a hard sell. Or is going to be the most, like, upfront about, like, this is going to suck, I think. Gathering light with the Crystal Tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories. I believe I speak for most Yulmorans. We can hardly blame you. We have no reason to question your motives, of course. Neither yours nor those of the Crystarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness. Its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own. It's rather a lot to process. But the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. Touched that you show such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support. As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to first set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that he is on a mission to save his world, as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? It would be more effective to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. So we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai. If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Once you have finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Aldine. We'll be right behind you. I mean, to be fair, with the Knights Blessed, I feel like all we have to say is Master Matoya, and that would probably work. Yulmore is honestly the harder sell. So Zero can travel here freely like you? Oh, would that Alphino could do the same. I miss him dearly. People of Yulmore have tremendous faith in both you and Master Chai. They would not still be here otherwise. Myself included. I am acutely aware of my limitations and know that I am not the most persuasive speaker, thank you. We should do our utmost to make the people more receptive before I address them. Speak with Zero to have her accompany you. While Lena and Master Chai couldn't be more different, they're both mindful of how their actions may affect others. They're good leaders, and there's much I hope to learn from them. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Euless and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right. Of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Yeah. Right, let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and then the derelicts. Zero and Reen are now accompanying you. Yeah. Wow, we're actually going to do the whole 9 yards here. That's actually kind of... I mean, again, this is the stuff I like. Is like, no. We're not zooming through this. We're going to step through all of this. We're going to cover it all. And we are going to resolve it. Or plant the seeds for future things by way of explanation. Oh. A tavern. And an extravagant one at that. Those dancers engage with poles in such strange ways. Are they pantomiming a battle? Soldiers thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Oh, poor Zero. Too ace for this world. Given this world's violent history, it makes sense the displays of martial prowess would become a popular entertainment. Ingrid once told me that people came to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. I imagine the Beehive was built primarily to help Yulmorans forget about Sin Eaters, even if only for a time. But now they can simply enjoy themselves. I can see the appeal. Oh, but don't worry. I know I'm still a bit too young for it. What is the legal drinking age in the first? Or, well, Yulmore specifically, I suppose. I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. But now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future. Feeling anxious. What? Your home is threatened with destruction. Wicked White, why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? Ah, but as I say it, I feel the sting of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life. I need to face my troubles head on. And the same goes for you. Now we probably go downstairs, right? The buttress. Hang on. Yeah. It's actually kind of more of an in-depth tour of the first than I was expecting, to be honest. Although, yeah, I don't know how I didn't see the parallel between, you know, channeling or gathering a bunch of light in the first and doing that, or, like, doing similar in, Gridania, Garlemald. But then again, I guess I didn't know what, Y'shtola's kind of plan entailed, so it's, you know, can't really blame myself there. Well now, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. How may I be of service? Your enemies plot to invade your world. Well, having heard tales of sin eaters ravaging countless villages, your plight feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You can overcome any adversary. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here would be willing to help in whatever way we can. Okay, so far everyone's... Well, okay. On this level, pretty much like, yeah, no, we would want to help whatever way we can. Upstairs is more like, well, you should be facing your problems head on, not knowing what we will suggest in the future. Yeah, I guess the only thing after that is... Was there a speaking thing up here? There wasn't. Oh, actually, I should probably just take the fucking... Wait, where is that? Oh, it's up there. Jesus. There it is. Are the spoils where that doctor was? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? I think I'm thinking of somewhere else. Oh, neat. That thing there clearing up the debris. For a moment I thought it might be a void scent. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels. But I see now that it's more akin to the mechanical soldiers used by Garleans. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? When Vorthri tried to keep us out of the city, many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yulmore decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the derelicts. It's part of a greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper. Renovating resident. I don't think I've ever talked to this person. Seen a lot of Ondo lately. Maybe they're surfacing to see the night sky? It must be just as fascinating for them as for us. I reckon I should lend them my spyglass so they can get a better look. Actually, shit, I probably should have picked at that. Oh. You're the Warrior of Darkness. I never dreamed I'd have the honor, but why are you in Yulmore, if I may ask? Your home is in danger and you've come seeking help. Well, if there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us, but we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours. And we'll never forget that. Well, hopefully that's enough. Speak with Chinas while Zero and Rena are accompanying you. Oh god, I just had a thought. I remember at some point you couldn't actually use the teleports while you were with a couple of people. I'm so glad they made that improvement. Holy shit, this would have been fucking awful otherwise. Although I guess they just go back up to the top. So the people are of one mind in their desire to help you. Good, good. Why, just earlier I overheard a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly. Then the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains, then, is to assemble the citizens and explain Aldine's need to gather the light. For better or worse, I am mayor of this city. I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you... Yes, you're her! The young lady who saved me from Vorthri. I'd eaten enough meal to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if it not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I only learned that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved us all. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone of your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What is this meal? It was people. Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin-eaters, you say? I see. The more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right. Because of that, they became susceptible to Vorthri's commands, as he could make the sin-eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control, and there seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure, and never know peace. I guess my gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage me and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. Weird. Then there's scenes like that feel like they speed through. That's so strange, the timing of some of this. My thanks again for your consideration, Aldine. The rest you may leave to us. We appreciate the Crystarium's concern for the welfare of our people. May we continue to strengthen the ties between our two cities. Brief though it was wonderful to see you again. Do visit again soon. Hopefully when the fate of a world isn't weighing on your mind. When I tended to the people after Vorthri fled, I wasn't sure how much of a difference it would make. It's a relief to see so many that I treated alive and well. That a half-void scent like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why. To wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the thirst, and I will find it. In defiance of fate. Zero's cool expression cannot hide the fire in her eyes. If we have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next? Slitherbow, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Raktika Greatwood, will explain the situation to their leader, Runar. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a quick one. So Master Matoya wants to... Done. I've not visited here in some time, but it's much as I remember, which is good. Little wonder those who revere darkness would gather here. Yet dark as this wood may seem, it is a blazing torch next to the void. Aldine, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Slitherbow? Though having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. A great plan is in motion, and the Knights Blessed deserve to know. When you put it that way. Very well. On behalf of my people, I would hear what you have to say. What? Your world? Master Matoya's world is in grave danger? There it is. Master Matoya?
Ishtola. She took another name in accordance with custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here.
You are Zero, yes? The one come from a world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive such a place. Pitch-black pall shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Northrend. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well. You have my deepest sympathies. In order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. It is a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. That Northrend is still in her thoughts. That we are still. So, you're not opposed to our plan? We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it. I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascended. Rather, in darkness there is peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful. Even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a nobler cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say now that night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherbow. Oh, okay, no, we're down for it then. You might find this interesting, Zero. If you say so. Right, let us begin with the customary greeting. Aldine, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed? Oh, shit. Do I? I'm glad it didn't make me choose. I would have got that wrong. Oh, yeah. Alin Tuta. With the chat mode in... Yeah. No, it's too bad I don't do that. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow. Alin Tuta? What does it mean? In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. Simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and the moon and the stars yet danced across the sky. We wished one another well as the day gave way to night. A communal tradition, so the words serve to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davith in yonder room. He would be glad to assist you. Yeah, wow, we're really redoing the tour. No sooner had I greeted this Davith than he poured a pot of water over me. Wasn't expecting a literal cleansing. It's nice to guide a new friend through the same experiences, isn't it? There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? Wet, but otherwise no different. I would have been surprised if you said otherwise. Yeah. You know, me and Reen look at Reen and the Warrior of Light look at each other like, yeah, that would have been really strange. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue with the custom? Why, for the same reason that it was conceived. To pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this morn. Safe travels, friend, and may blessed shadow keep you. Right. If that's all, let's return to Runar and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Aldane. I'm having trouble doing Zero's voice. Usually I'm not too bad at, like, the breathy voices, but hers is, like... Or theirs is, like, subtly breathy. It's kind of hard to, like, keep a balance on. The memories of those I've met and the bonds we've forged will always be a part of me. She may find these moments strange now, but one day she'll look back on them fondly. How does Zero like our welcoming customs, I wonder? I've undertaken the ritual. God, every fucking time. And while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I'm glad to hear it. With Warrior of Darkness at your side, I have no doubt that you will save your two worlds. If we can defeat Seromus, then the source would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less void sent to struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me if I speak out of turn. It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Aldine, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulmor and Raktika? Excellent. Then we may proceed to the next phase of the plan without worry. Beklug has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatharaing at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Cassard en route as well. Cassard. Not only can he take you to the site of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Kysterium and Amarang. He will be in the Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. It's all coming together. To Twine, then. Ah, of course. Your timing couldn't be better. Oh, God damn it. Your timing couldn't be better, Aldine. I've just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It would be a pleasure. It would be my pleasure to take you to Nabartha Ring. Oh yeah, I guess you still have to get there by the trolley, don't you? Soon as the other helpers arrive, that is. It's supposed to be along any moment. Oh, here we go. Did someone say trolley? Aldine, is it really you? Oh, it really is you. Oh, no. Huh. We understand you are faced with quite a predicament, and when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants aboard Sook are eager to provide. Captain bade us assist you, sir, to ensure that light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mordsuk will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You but need focus on your task in Nabartha Ring. Yet more people clamoring to help you. It'd almost be more surprising if they hadn't showed up. If everyone is ready, then let's get to work. Wait! Yeah, there we go. You're heading to Nabartha Ring, and you didn't think to call on us? While most of our Talos are still in a sorry state, we've spared no effort in maintaining the trolley. There it is. We've even upgraded it. As a matter of fact, it's faster than ever and can deliver you to Nabartha Ring in no time at all. Praise the trolley. After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Thank God you'll never let us see the end of it. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go and acquire our light.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
Oh,
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
it's gonna be a lot of fucking transmitters.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
Zero, I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, God.
I will not succumb! Not to darkness! Not to light!
Girl!
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help.
This is just the Light Wardens all over again. That's like concentrated shit too, like dense enough light that it was literally wiping out life ahead of it.
Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
At least warn us, holy shit!
And you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together.
Oh, shit.
If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem. No matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
If anyone could do it, it'd be Rain.
So it would seem. Right then. I'm counting on you.
This is a really random detour. Although I guess it makes sense for Zero to kind of act brashly around this kind of thing. Like, you have to remember, this is a person...
Here I go.
This is a person that has seen, like, the light, like, unironic pun, at the end of the tunnel for her, like, world. That there might be a glimmer of hope. Like, it makes sense that, like, someone who has been so, bereft of that, like, lived an entire life just kind of giving in to that, void sent nature, I guess, would kind of act in this kind of way to this. But the thing is, at least from a story perspective, I feel like wielding the light specifically is a bit of a weird, like, tangent to this.
I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
You know what? Because I feel like I wish there was a little bit more of, like... It can't have really happened at any other point, I don't think. But I kind of wish there was that, like, brashness early on once Zero had kind of thought, fuck, maybe we can save everything. Because up until this point... Because, like, this has come a bit out of left field. Sorry, I'm being, like, hypercritical here.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
I mean, I guess, like, throwing down with Zeromus and, like, not getting through it, I guess that, like, I feel like that probably makes sense to some degree as a point here, but I feel like, oh man, maybe the ending of 6.4 spelled this out a bit more, and I'm just not remembering correctly. But I feel like something like this, like, fuck, if only I could wield the light, probably should have been set up a little bit more before Reen just, like, fixed it, if that makes sense. Like, this feels like a Chekhov's gun. Like, someone just mounted a gun on the wall for no reason, and now, in, like, the third act, and now I'm like... Wait, really? We're putting a gun on the wall now?
Though I've only known Zero for a short while, I feel as though her struggle is my own. For her sake, and her world's, we must succeed. We've done our part, and I trust that the others will see the light to our destination. It's time we return to the source. I shall seek out Becklug and have them return my soul to this spirit vessel.
It's a fate. I'm probably gonna take a break. Real quick here. Bye, Reen.
I guess we don't get to see Gaia.
Fuck. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna wait until he crosses his arms before we... Oh, actually, you know what? Probably better around the other side, I think. Yeah, but I'm gonna take a break here. Get some water, have a pee, and then we'll be back with more. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. Oh no. Why isn't Reen... Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna make them stare at you. Just to be creepy. Yeah, that's so weird to, like, just out of nowhere kind of do that. Because it really feels like a Chekhov's gun. That feels like we needed to get light into Zero somehow. And it wasn't like a build-up kind of thing. It was like, we need it for this patch. I want to see how that resolves. And I'd need to kind of review it in hindsight as well. Because, like, I feel like I probably, like, looking back at the end of 6.4, I might accept that a bit more as a kind of, like, as a bit more of a build-up to this. But this really feels like wielding the light hasn't been a problem until, like, the very end of 6.4, and it feels like Zero wasn't really, like, focusing on that as the problem, because she hadn't, like, attempted to wield the light there and failed, or, you know, hadn't taken some time after all of that happened to try and wield the light and fail. Like, it very much just kind of felt like a... Like, unless I'm forgetting something really major, it feels like it was just, like, a spur-of-the-moment thing, which, again, I feel like actually works in character. But just narratively speaking, it's a very weird thing to kind of just... It's a very weird and specific thing to do. And that's why I'm worried, like, oh, that's a Chekhov's gun. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I don't know if I like that. But, yeah, I guess we'll see. So yeah, I will be right back. And I'm back. Forgot my fucking water after I realized I didn't close some blinds. Hey, Rizaki, if you're still here, I'm curious, because I don't think I actually found out whether this was the case or not. Does Gaia have voice acting in E12S? Because I'm trying to think of when Gaia has been voiced before, and I'm pretty sure the only one I can think of is E8 with Shiva? But I don't remember if there's actual voice acting. Or, no. She must shout out the moves as the E12S, secret phase. She must say something. I would imagine, anyway. Because, yeah, I was thinking about whether or not they could actually have a voice for Gaia, but yeah, they can. But then if it was only, like, 1 or 2 lines, they probably wouldn't be like, oh, don't worry about it, but, yeah. Alright. Time to say goodbye to Reen. Oh, hello, Shadow. She did on second phase. Yeah, okay, cool. I thought so. Because, like, I can remember that cutscene, and I remember dialogue, like text appearing. But I couldn't remember for the life of me whether or not, she was also voiced there. But it would make sense if she was voiced, like, similar to how, oh my god. The E12S first phase was voiced. Yeah. But also, welcome. Yeah, first time going through 6.5 MSQ. We're just about to head back to the source, I think? You spy a tinge of sadness in Reen's eyes. Well, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular. Yes, where's Gaia? God damn it. I wanted one thing from this patch. She did also voice when Reen became Shiva. Yeah, that was the one bit I did remember, but, like, if that was the only thing, then I'd be like, oh, there's no way they'd ever voice her again. If it happened in a couple of places, then it'd be more like, okay, there's a bit more of a precedent there, but... Or a bit more of an established thing there, but, yeah, obviously. That would be a lot to put in just for alternate lines in a patch that people may not have done the quests for. Welcome, yeah, same as always. But I appreciate the clarification. Shadows. Shadows Row or Shadow Zero? Shadow Zero? Shadow Zero probably makes the most... that would be my guess for how to say your name, but if you want to clarify, please let me know. Before we said our farewell, Zero thanked me, saying that she learned much during her time in Norvrant. While I don't believe I'm owed such gratitude, I'm nonetheless glad that she found the experience worthwhile. It seems Zero is already back in the vessel. I would have liked to talk to her more, but it'll have to wait till next time. And there will be a next time. I'm sure of it. Yep, okay, cool. The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have set on the moon of Zero's world... What? Huh? Once the others are set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation of our ethereal current. Kind of remove the E, but yeah, that makes sense. I get that. Yeah, no chance, no chance that, oh my god, words. Well, yeah, I would assume, literally, Shadow Zero is probably taken, the one with the E. To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower, even across the rift. Upon confirming that the Void Ones are active, it will send forth the light. The rest will be up to you. We'll be praying for your success. Now go, make haste back to the source and save your worlds. Alright, travel to Elpis, fuck. I forgot you could still travel from there. Hi, Stoller. Welcome back, Aldine. I presume the preparations in the first are complete. That as well, for time grows short. It does? Oh, right, the barrier. Aldine, thank heavens you've returned. The Loporits report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body at once. Y'shtoller's probably gonna notice the light, right? Feels like that shouldn't... It feels like that wouldn't escape her. Ah, oh, that's better. I was worried that the soul transference process might affect the light I absorbed, but it feels as potent as before. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help. While Reen helped me to contain the light, it was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance. That includes the people of the First. The Knights Blessed in particular showed me great kindness. As did Runar, whose only regret seems to be that you could not join us. A regret we share. Ours is a reunion long overdue. If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray make your own way to the Drowning Brand. There we shall reconvene before sallying forth once more into the void. How the fuck are they... The bit... Oh no, I did actually pick something. God damn it. I've had pimples for years, and yet I still can't stop myself doing that shit. I know Backlog basically, like... Well, I guess the implication from Backlog is that the towers are able to transmit energy across the rift between themselves. So, like, the Crystal Tower in the First can, signal to the Crystal Tower in the Source. Which, like, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm surprised that wasn't actually more of a problem for us to overcome, but... Do we, like... Because if we could just use the First to... Well, I guess we couldn't get into the Crystal Tower. Yeah, right, we can't get into the Crystal Tower on the Source until we got back to the First. Or, so, yeah, until we got back from the First with, Grahatia, and that's why Grahatia had to summon us via that before, via the way he did, by also accidentally summoning all the Scions. But now we're able to actually communicate between the two towers. Yeah, okay. That makes as much sense as it needs to, I think. The darkness groweth stronger with every passing moment. Doubt not but that Zeromus shall soon attain full strength. The hour is upon us. If everyone is ready, then so am I. Oh, thank goodness you're back. The seal will break at any moment, Aldine. Any moment. There's a terrible darkness indeed that should that should so test the restraints which once held Zodiac. With the light from the First, I am confident we will prevail. Golbez will be ready for our return. We must likewise be ready for him. Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the seal like I might an iron carrot. Strike fast and hard, because you won't get another chance. Oh, don't click that. As a precaution, we've further enhanced the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away. I shall maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Vitra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely home. We're about to go through a dungeon. Who is going to be our tank? Oh, Varshan, probably. But no. No, Vitra's here. Like, surely he didn't bring the simulacrum as well, right? Because that would deprive him of an eye. And we've got Estinian, Y'shtola, and Zero. Like, Y'shtola could probably do healing. She's been a conjurer in the past. Estinian is not a tank. Like, Zero... Oh, I think I just fucking played myself. Oh, Zero's gonna get back the sword and shield, isn't she? No one confirm that. Don't you fucking do it. This time, sister. This time I will save you. I can never do that voice again. In order to unleash the most concentrated burst of light possible, we will route the energy to multiple transmitters before directing it to converge at a single point. I will survey the area for suitable locations. It's too quiet. Surely they know we're here. The dark pall over the crater has grown thicker. I don't know what you're talking about. And on the other side lies Skullbez's domain. He'll have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in the crater. It would be ideal if he were. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established, and light will flow freely from the first. In theory, at least. Wait! Hold up. Wasn't the plan to kill Zeromus before flooding this place with light? Because the whole thing is we're trying to get Azhdaya back from her corrupted form, and we can't do that if we stymie the way that the Void Sen are able to just reconstitute themselves. Unless we're only bringing in as much light that will actually pierce Zeromus. It will work. It must. Wow, it's just... Always crit. Oh, here we go.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Like, the flood of light is pretty potent, from what I remember, as well.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Arang. Commencing transmission.
What are you... We're in the fucking projector room.
It works. It works. Light is flowing into the void.
May this light illuminate your way.
It's a lot less stars in that diagram than I would have thought, actually.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
Is it... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh, no. I think that adds up. I think the way one of those shots was, it actually had 1 or 2 less stars than I thought there should have been. And I was like, hold on a sec. I hope this isn't actually accurate. Okay, yeah, this is entirely like a focus thing. Yeah. Oh, neat. Oh.
Look, an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth.
God, we like the phrase "sally forth" this patch.
Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
Oh.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. I was gonna say... Yeah. It's not there. Well,
My form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, we would have,
It is faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready?
and really making use of that shorter nod.
Zero?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
This radiance is just the beginning. We must see it cast into the depths of the moon. She's no longer the cold, distant soul we met in the void. Or perhaps, until now, she's never had a chance to be who she truly is. Glad though I am that the plan worked, we are in no position to celebrate. The day is not yet won. Down in the dark. Arshan is the very picture of determination. Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister, and I will wrest her free from Zeromus. The crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. Oh! There it is. Yeah. I'm glad they actually revisited that for a second, because, I'm gonna check something real quick. Sure. Oh. I guess I can have that too. Oh god, I hope I have a high enough eye level for this. Oh, it needs 620. Oh, easy then. Yeah, I'm glad they brought up, the, stuff regarding Golbez again, because, oh my god, I forget the other guy's name. The guy who has taken on the guys of Golbez. Because it's interesting that they've switched places now, and I can only imagine that, like, at least as much as we've been presented so far, the death of Golbez affected that person to such a degree that their need to restore the 13th has, like, consumed them to the point of wanting... Whoa.
If you insist.
Victory will be ours!
Together, then.
To the point that they would be willing to do anything to actually attain it? But I'm curious if there's more to that. The other thing that hasn't been resolved either is the fact that the Memoriate Crystal, probably containing Golbez's spirit, has actually been dropped into Zeromus. So that makes me wonder, like, how this is all going to resolve. Like, obviously we end up fighting Zeromus. That probably makes sense. But, like, how do we square away all of this? Golbez is certain that, doing solo? Yeah, I like doing my first dungeon run solo. Mostly because I like taking in, like, an entire fight. I tend to find that even on, like, patch day with, like, a party... with, like, a formed party, that, people just blow the shit out of the water, and I don't really get to, like, see an entire boss fight, which I kind of like doing. I don't like blowing so fast past a boss that, like, I might not see how it tries to get clever and overlap mechanics or twist mechanics in certain ways. Like, I usually try and take that all in on the first go. It means I go a little bit slower, but, I had a couple of experiences going through without this that ended up with me missing some stuff. Not necessarily, like, anything that's, like, important narratively, but, like, I like my mechanics too. I like to see how they design bosses and think about how they get more difficult as time goes on, how they loop but keep the fight interesting, how they allow you to kind of mess up and keep going. Yeah, I kind of like really like analyzing it from a game design perspective. And as it turns out, going in with a bunch of people who are geared to, like, 650 might not be the best way to actually take that all in. So yeah. Let's fucking go. Obviously, I can't do that for trials or raids or anything like that, so I take it where I can. I think especially in dungeons too, because they tend to have, like, a lot of area to explore, and sometimes have, like, a few lore bits here and there. Like the twinning, for example. Yeah. It's him. Fucking Mike Wazowski. Oh my god, he's the first enemy. Good music too, holy shit. Hang on. Oh, also too, I find that having to rely on me executing the fight very well is also a little bit more exciting than, oh, I didn't need to worry about any mechanics because everyone just, like, DPS their way through the entire thing. Or I got too many hints about how to execute it and all that stuff. Again, kind of a personal thing, but yeah. If I can take on some personal challenge for no fucking reason, then why the hell not? For those who don't know, for whatever reason, I decided to, my first time through Elden Ring, take on, Radahn by myself. No summons or anything.
Away with you!
Which was a choice. Oh, I just fucking... I wasn't meant to throw my dot on my, heal there. Ooh. Ooh, I like that change up to the music. Holy shit. Center of the moon. Also, like, some really obvious parallels with Vor 3. Funny thing there in the Trust, they still using first job icons. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Well, like, funnily enough, White Mage makes sense because, like, I think, lore-wise, they don't let just any old person be a fucking, be a White Mage. And Varshan's a dragon. He can be a glad if he wants to.
Out of my way. Out of my way.
I will not hold back.
No mercy.
That's far enough.
Another Mike Wazowski. This, it's probably just the size of the dungeon area and the objects within it, but this dungeon feels like I'm moving through it incredibly slowly. Like, not in terms of, like, DPS and stuff like that, but, like, literally, my steps cover so little of the ground in this area. There we go. Now I'm playing Summoner correctly. Actually kind of sells the scale of this a bit more than I was, anticipating there being. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, like, YouTube covers of, like, video game music. Has that same, like, has that same, like, character to the guitar bends. Ooh, okay. Dark Elf. Ooh. Alright. A formidable foe. Even so, it pales before the Archfiends. Wow, rude. Go. Thank you. This is also the last time I'm going to hear this in a dungeon. Okay, staff and... Yep. Okay. Shadow Sigil. Signaling squares. Okay. Yep. Got it. Oh no, what's this? The fuck did that do? You two are gonna move, right? Also because that is funny as hell. Zero and you stole it! There was no outgoing damage there. You didn't need to just stand there. Oh, God. Also, duly noted, because that was like... Usually a double overlap like that isn't death. But I guess I gotta make sure I stick to the left, because my Ifrit is gonna line up with that mechanic. Alright, round 2. I didn't get my pet out.
This will hurt.
You grab hexing staves again. Sorcerer's Shroud. Cannot fend against what you cannot see. Okay. Gonna go out on a limb and presume that, that's going to involve... Yeah, okay. Now you're doing that once you had to do another mechanic. Cool. Naruhodo. God damn it. This again. God damn it.
Away with you!
Oh, yeah? And then the staves. Probably AoE. Yep.
That's far enough.
Staves.
I will not hold back.
Here? Yes. Right. Confluence. Alright. That seems like that's all the tricks up its sleeve. Although, admittedly, kind of a devious... honestly, you didn't need to do much to make that kind of a little intimidating. Oh, what did you... Fuck, I didn't see what they said. Circlet of Maiming. I'm interested how they're going to vary this place, because usually we go through 3 sets of environments. Although I guess we kind of got to look at that in the live letter. Yeah, now it's like actually more fully formed. Ooh. Find a discarded memorial crystal and it suddenly begins glowing. What once was. Oh. Oh, that's where this
Hurry,
is.
Golbez. The city is already overrun.
Durante. Wait. Wait, we're viewing this from Golbez's perspective? Oh my god, is Zeromus reaching out to us?
First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice.
Lord Durante and Lord Golbez.
Have at you. Will not fall here.
This will
Out of my way.
Fear my wrath.
Now remember the purple crystal you've encountered? No, it was the one that dropped... Oh, I know the purple crystal. So... okay, to clarify what I'm talking about. There was a crystal we dropped, Zero had on them, that had the, that I think was a... At least from my interpretation, was a Memorial crystal for, Golbez. Not Durante, but Golbez. And Durante specifically said, Golbez, come with us, and people are reacting to us like we are Golbez. Which means that we're seeing memories of Golbez. But that would mean that the Memorial crystal that was absorbed into Zeromus appeared before us? Or at least that's my interpretation of that? I will say, Shadow Zero, if that's something that is expanded upon later, I prefer not to get, like, a direct answer to it. But my kind of, like, thought as to what was going to happen in this patch was that some part of Golbez was going to bleed into Zeromus, and Golbez is going to realize that and be like, oh fuck, what have I done? So going closer to Zeromus and having the Memorial crystal from Golbez actually, like, doing something? Bested by Golbez and both, it seems. Why isn't that appearing in the event text? Fuck me.
They knew we were
okay, yeah, cool.
Cowards.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I know in a lot of circumstances some people will be like, oh no, but like you got it wrong and I have to explain it before the game actually explains it. Like, no, please don't. I want to hear the game actually like tell me about that rather than get like preemptively kind of nudged in a different direction.
Got you.
Fear my wrath.
I probably missed the GCD there, didn't I? God damn it.
I will end this farce.
Enough.
Nice. No. Hi, Behemoth. looks like I'm gonna be Phoenix to start with this, which isn't awesome.
Fall here. This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
Yeah, like Durante is talking to us like we're Golbez. Fuck, I also really thought this boss was actually going to be part of the variant dungeon, so I'm kind of surprised to be here. This is the ant line of the 13th. If we're to escape, it seems we've no choice but to fight, yeah. Sandblast! Oh no. Oh? Okay. Where are we going? Okay, about half the arena. Noted. Oh yeah? Anything. Can I do this? Sure can. Oh! Did not see that. That must have been something to do with the paths he took? Uh-oh. Oh no. Help.
Darkness, take you!
Sandblast again. Oh wow, that's actually a decent amount to take in. What? I was standing on your shoulder. I think we want to go here. That's gonna get interrupted. That's a tricky mechanic. I like that.
That they command such terrible beasts bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such destruction. If only we had returned sooner.
No, no, please. No, thank you. Thank you. original Hellhound. Except no substitutes. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. No, it's fine. I can realign it. I think?
I will end this farce.
This also has, like, a slight, like, instrumentation or motif from, Golbez's theme, too.
I think not.
Ah, Memoria. Of course.
Got you!
Fear my wrath.
I will end this farce.
Yeah, I lost the GCD there, too. Wonder if we're gonna...
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
Fair. Oh.
Out of my way!
Oh, wrong fucking button. Jesus.
Out of my way!
I will end this farce.
Any more before we get to the boss? Maybe not. That would be great, because Bahamut's coming up. Oh, there could be one more. Yeah, here we go. God damn it. Fuck it.
I will end this farce. I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
No mercy!
There we go. What are we even gonna fight here? Durante's got this so far. Yep.
Golbez!
Oh, no.
This can't be happening. Not to you.
Oh my god, really? Wait, so are we gonna fight Durante or Golbez?
My friend. My hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life.
No! No, 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 wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized something. Oh my, wait, no, 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 no. I just realized something. Something about the order of events here is fucked up. So, okay. Shit. I didn't, fuck, I should have known this was a possibility. But this is, okay, so. We, in the memories of Golbez, are about to defeat Durante. And what will likely happen is that Golbez absorbs Durante into him? Fuck! Wait a minute! No, yeah, maybe... Maybe Golbez is Golbez, then? Oh, fuck me. Oh, no, I had it the wrong way around. I thought Durante took up... Wait, no. There was a cutscene where Durante picked up the discarded... Okay, but there is a possibility. Sorry, let me continue this thought. That Golbez actually absorbed Durante and Durante's like spirit and memories and stuff has like coalesced in a way that has made him think that he is Durante, maybe? Oh god. Fuck, that was... Oh, this would be a good twist. God damn it. Oh, shit.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength.
Oh, no. Yeah, because this would be like, the Void Scent we encountered at,
my blade.
No? Okay.
I will not hold back.
I am of the first brood.
Thank you.
I need power. Light or dark, it matters not.
Explosion, no.
Such savagery ill suits you.
I will end this farce.
Oh, shit. Sacred Font, so the ether charges
I
again.
will not hold back.
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you
Away with
fare
you.
now.
What is this? Okay, yep. Here? Yes.
I am of the first brood. I'll not be bested. Not this day.
Oh, god damn it!
Prepare yourself. It's over, my friend.
Yeah?
You've weathered this before. Let's see how you fare now.
Alright. Oh, that's a bit different.
No mercy.
Yeah.
I am of the first brood.
This is just battery.
I am of the first brood. Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day.
That's far enough.
Oh man, I remember there was one point where I thought like Golbez had absorbed someone to become the person he is, and yeah, no worries, Shadow Zero. Okay, maybe he's not dead. Maybe Durante actually does cut him down? It also doesn't look like he... So, my interpretation of that was actually, oh shit, they're both gonna become Void Sent, which they might not have? What did you say, Farshawn? No, say it again. Please? Is there truly no other way? Yorbit set his soul aflame. It should not have come to this. A bitter victory. Yeah. But then what did Golbez do? Because I don't think they're both Void Sent at this point. Maybe... Oh, fuck.
Why? Why you and not me?
Wait.
You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal. I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me.
Oh, show me that face.
You would not wish to become a monster. preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you.
Oh no, dude. Oh no.
So rest easy, my friend.
And he has the power of the Memoria.
Trust your legacy to me.
Okay, no. Okay, no, okay, so this does happen the way I think it does, then. He had to strike down Golbez. Seal him in the Memoria Crystal. And the helmet is beside. And he takes that up. Oh, yeah, for a second, just because of the perspective, I was like, oh, fuck, did I actually misread this? Because it could easily be, you could easily say that, like, Durante or Golbez, whoever the being that's one did, would warp their memories.
You will never die. This I swear.
Yeah.
Through me, your name shall live on. As the hero who saves the world.
And thus he becomes so obsessed that... But that crystal is here? I really thought that got dropped into Zeromus.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
Unless it didn't... Unless it didn't get sucked up into Zeromus and just dropped here?
If Golbez was the one sealed in this Memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
Durante.
No more than an imposter playing at hero.
Sus. Sorry, I had to.
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so...
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeom.
Oh, good.
Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war.
Oh my god, dude.
Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
So it was you Oh my god!
What? Then it was you who...
As Emmett Selk once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Oh god. Okay, whoa. I didn't realize that's what they did. Yeah, because if they just tipped the scales to darkness, it wouldn't have made sense. But no, they tried to release the fragment of Zodiac that existed and ended up just, like... Yeah, like, super flooding the entire... Oh, god. Yeah, so they even fucked up the shard of Zodiac there. Maybe?
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others.
Okay, bro. The Ascians are not the same as us. Holy shit.
Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. The remnants of the Ascians' god sealed within the moon suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus's awakening.
God, yeah, that's really hard to frame the rest of us behind his silhouette. So, we're just gonna... Okay.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides... when someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
We rarely believe ourselves the villain, but if our ends demand unconscionable sacrifice, what else can we be? To yearn to save the world only to bring about its unmaking. It is a tragic tale, but it changes nothing. He speaks of salvation, of fulfilling an honored friend's legacy, yet he does not scruple to discard others for his ambitions. Can I jump off the... No, of course not. Let us press on. In the darkest recesses of the moon await Golbez and Zeromus. They are resolved to save their world and condemn yours. Oh, yeah. Probably giving us a moment to be like, okay, this is where things are gonna pop off.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized. But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost.
Oh, get him!
Wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
Wait, what? Excuse me? He's a Memoriat. He can fucking release them. Wait, who had the Memoriat crystals for them? No! Wait. Rubicante and, I can't remember the water one. They died. They died on the source.
Impossible. Scarmiglione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnazzo and Rubicante died in the
Cagnazzo, thank you.
source.
Oh yeah, I know, Shadow. Like, they're probably gonna explain that, but I'm just sitting here like, how in the fuck did he do that? I can probably guess, like, Scarmiglione and Barbaricia could be freed by, well, actually, no. Didn't they say they can't be, the Memoria can't be undone?
You're not wrong. They are not the true archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
Yeah, probably fueled by
If
the
they are
ether that's
shades,
here.
then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
I thought he might have actually raised other Void Scent up to those positions. That was the only other thing I could think of. And obviously they wouldn't be
We'll
nearly
tend
as
to the
powerful.
Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
You'll do no such thing.
He's in a hurry to do that. Mm-hmm.
Go! We'll join you as soon as we can.
Yeet! God, that was a fucking jump. Definitely not the blender tool, just picking them up and moving them.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
I wouldn't be so sure. Time and again, he has faced insurmountable odds.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, he's never given up the fight.
So long as he has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in him, and he believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
Oh. Fucking Shadowbringers 5.0 all over again. That's a dragon's voice.
What is this darkness, cold and all-consuming? Where am I?
What is that? Oh, yeah, it says Steyr, basically.
I must return to my world, to my home, where my kin await.
God, this reminds me of something from fucking StarCraft.
Yes, I must return. I will return. None shall stand in my way.
Oh. Yeah, that's not good. Asim's crystal, don't fail me now. Can't let you destroy the barrier between worlds. God. I get this track in all its glory now. It's like a sir? How do you mean? Oh, not that one. Oh, thank God. It was only when the Ascian's god was brought low, its remnants dispersed into ether, the Golbez could piece together his plan. In the Red Moon's answer to the Cradle of Darkness, did he use the ether to birth the dread Voidsent Zeromus, which, driven by Ejdia's longing to return home, is now poised to break the barrier between worlds. And so the Warrior of Light stands against the darkness, a flickering beacon of hope. Should they fail, the 13th's deliverance will prove the Source's destruction. Must that? Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Ooh, 9 minutes, huh? Hold on. Ooh, okay. Yep. Fuck it. I'll heal this fight for the first time. Actually, hold on. I really don't want to ruin that song for me just yet. I really don't want to ruin that song for me just yet. I heard, like, the beginning of it during the live letter and went, ooh, hello. Yeah, I definitely want to hear that during the fight instead. And hey, if healer gets me there faster, then all the better. No one's doing the trial, god damn. Oh, hey, Reacher. You don't want to, like, you don't want to come down there, buddy? I think we could use your help.
My dragon form shall remain here to secure our escape route. Voidsent who dare to approach the gate will reckon with me.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a fair point. Kinda wanna... ease things for everyone who's, defending on the other side of the moon. Okay, sorry. For a sec, I'm gonna kind of speak my, just speak my stream of consciousness here. I'm really worried that Zero just might die here. She absorbed a bunch of light that hasn't come back just yet. Or that hasn't come back up just yet. And obviously we're kind of working our way towards the I can actually change, I can improve, I can do better, and not at the cost of others, but specifically because of their support. But I'm really worried that we're just gonna, Zero's going to throw her life away for that. And I don't know if I will like that or not. I still think Ejdia is probably going to come out of this for the better. Is there much else that I, like, kind of theorized before that... Oh, there we go. Alright. Ugh. Cranking the sound back up again. It's not going to sound any different for you, but it's going to be a bit loud for me, so... But that's appropriate. Alright. Insatiable vessel, Zeromus. Almost caught that. Oh god, that bass. It's so crunchy. Huh? What? 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 Oh god. Bad. Oh my god, I don't know what that was doing. Void Fire? Oh shit. Oh, uh-huh. Oh, what? Oh, Jesus. Oh, we in space again. Invigorating by the exponential expansion of darkness. Also, max HP was reduced? I'm assuming that's an effective beam here, maybe? Huh? Oh, yeah, okay. What's the black hole for, then? Oh, yeah? Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh my god, that instantly killed them! Holy shit! Oh no, why did you do a thing? Fuck. Actually, hold on. Okay. One more time. Oh boy. Okay, we're doing the black hole again, so... Abyssal Nox again? Okay. Let's just get everyone down to 0, right? Yeah. Oh god. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh god. Please, god. Yeah, okay, okay, we're good. The white mage with zero fucking MP is probably not a good, Oh no. It broke open the rift. Fuck. Well, that's bad. Oh, fuck off. Oh. That was the worst time for a red mage LB! Oh my god! Why? Why would you flashbang during that? Oh my god, the fucking music. Whew. Okay. We stayed on top of that one. That got real dire with the black hole. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, the thing is gonna just coalesce back, isn't it? Whew. I got no commendations for that. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, we needed a better plan than this. We kind of need... Well, okay, this is where Zero has the light to actually potentially slow that down. Oh, thanks, Justinian.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh my god!
Like all Void Sent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way.
Oh, but we're probably going to try and do different because we want to release Azhdaya. Or either that or we keep Azhdaya for another day. I don't know. If we seal Zeromus in Memoria, I don't think we can get them back out. Oh, we're gonna see what happened.
That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Ascian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all.
We have Golbez's Memoria Crystal, though. Hold on.
No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light. It was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Void Sent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake. But I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together.
Anyway, bad time for that vision.
We will disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ajdaya.
Understood. Zero!
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up.
Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
What even happened? Scythe of Light, let's fucking go. Do it.
Of course. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone.
Oh, God, I kind of called that, didn't I? Not in the way I thought, but...
If you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Ishtola? Oh no, that would have been Golbez. Black magic. Now, do it quick.
Ashdaya! Hear my voice and return to me!
I was kind of hoping for Scythe of Light instead of... I was kind of hoping for Scythe of Light instead of Paladin again, but...
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
Okay, but Ajdai is not... Whew, okay, yep, cool. Whew!
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ajdaye to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you. At long last, we shall be together again.
Aww.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy. And in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another.
Thanks, Shadow Zero. I appreciate you sticking around as long as you did. Have a good one.
What we couldn't do yesterday,
And again, I
we
appreciate
might
it.
still do today. Working together. And should we want for
Jesus.
strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause.
This is a far more happier ending than I was expecting, to be honest.
So let's take the first step. The two of us.
So we gonna do anything about the cracks in the... No? Is that... Yeah. Alright. Okay. Never again shall we be parted, sister. Never again. That Ajdaye lives is a miracle made possible by the unique nature of the void. Ah, yes. The ether transmitters. I shall leave with Zero. They will be of more use in the 13th than in the source. Colbert's around? No, he's... Already seen Varshan's safety to Vritra. Many would be heartbroken if their little brother failed to return home. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Ashdaya and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours have always treated me with kindness, as a friend. And through your friendship, I've found a new beginning. I'm forever in your debt. We now enter Lunar Subterrane with... Yep. Sweet. Reunited at last. Yep, already did that bit. I don't know how much there is actually left. It should come as no surprise that Golbez has a means to travel between the moon and the star, of which we may avail ourselves shortly. Oh, yeah, right. I guess we can do that as well. Hang on. Let me pull up the patch notes real quick, and I can figure that out. Patch notes, where are you? I want to see how many quests there are. Thank you. There it is. Alright. Is this the last... Well, actually, this is probably not the last quest, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Complete. Post Endwalker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. Okay, no. So there's gonna be another one after this. Maybe if this will get us through the portal and to some music, then I think I'll start this off, but I'll take a quick break before we finish the rest of that off, I think. Oh. Reacher is overjoyed to have been reunited with his sister.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ashdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Come forth, my servant.
Oh, she changed it. But why? What do we need this for?
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear? Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before.
So...
This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Oh. Yeah, are we gonna close the portal now? Like... Because that's still a problem.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The first and on the moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen. In return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus.
Oh.
If used to augment darkness in the first, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
I appreciate that we're like, yeah, Golbez has obviously acted good, but like, also, yeah, keep a fucking eye on him. The 13th is in good hands.
Come what may, we will see it restored. And should we need a helping hand, I hope we can count on you once more.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
Okay, yeah. I don't know how much is actually left. Actually, hold on. No, that's not the end of this quest. But yeah, I'm busting for a piss, so, I will be back in a moment. I'm back. OBS? Oh, there we go. Alright. Is the barrier? The barrier's still up. I suppose we'll probably be deciding what to do with it here.
Pity there was no need to employ our combat supporters. Still, everyone is safe, and that's all that matters.
We've awaited your return with bated breath. As should be apparent, naught of note occurred in your absence. To think this all began with a simple treasure hunt. Oh, fuck. Literally quoting Ryuzaki. Gods, I could sleep for a week. Ryonshe and the Loporits are to be commended for ensuring that the seal held fast. Can we talk to Vitra? No.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. Well, while you were away, a rent in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Though, through it, we could observe you locked in furious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are, thank heavens. Dare I hope Ajdaya is safe too? And Zero?
In a word, yes. Though we could not return Ajdaya to her original form, Reacher granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Void Sent. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it.
Ah, so the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th? Oh, now there's a thought. The day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. Ah, but don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated. So go home and get some rest. That includes you, Urianger.
As thou doth command. Pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. It would seem Reacher is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving in Garlemald, 'twould be meet to inform Euless of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out at Tertium. Oh yeah, we're probably going to do a bit of a tour of people who helped Zero.
I suppose we'll have to rename our Void Sense Sorterbots now. Shame. Name just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Still, was a joy to be of aid to the people of Etheris again. Wouldn't it be grand if we could make it possible for people to spend time in the void without protective ailments?
Or talismans. God, I can't fucking read. Yeah, Tertium.
I wonder where we're gonna end this off.
Because I feel like some of the stuff that was in the trailer is likely going to be, or some of the stuff that was shown was probably going to be, part of, oh my god, words. Yeah, wow, I need to stop stream soon. Part of the next couple of patches, but, you know, how much is... No, I wanted to click on Alpha, no, god damn it. Whatever.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything alright?
I feel like there was different voice direction in the later patches. Or maybe even the patches in general. Euless in particular sounded very different. Well, then again, Reen did as well. But that's like an expansion off, so like, there's probably going to be more differences in direction.
Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
Oh, fuck, I meant to... Wow, I'm really bad. I'm even, like, messing up my clicking.
Really? I don't remember saying anything profound. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement, that Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Oh.
Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest.
Fucking
That's
sleep.
what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf.
That's like 2 groups of people that have been like, Scions? Fucking sleep, damn it. Take a goddamn rest. Ooh, I wonder if this is all gonna be framing for fucking Dawn Trail.
Already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Uh-huh. I don't believe that coming from you, Alize.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alize.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
I was just thinking that.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Sharlayan and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Yep, and that'll get us back in touch with Thancred, most like.
Then it seems we are all bound for Charlian. Upon arriving, let us seek out Atheles at the rostra and have her notify Father.
Unless we are... Oh, what am I doing? I don't even need to do that. Maybe we do end up talking to Kryl about the letter she had, and that'll lead to thingy. Father has many demands on his time, but I should hope he can spare us a moment. Having been away for so long, it might be nice to stay a while, only to set Father and Mother's minds at ease. I've lost count of how many times I've come here. That's apparently enough that the immigration officials no longer interrogate me. Small blessings, eh? You're still... God, Estinian! Without further ado, let us tend to business. It cannot be overstated how invaluable Lord Falchionneau's cooperation was. We must thank him profusely. Wait, aren't you the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Rather, I understand you've disbanded? An audience with Lord Falchionneau? You are in luck. The forum has just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside, with the Scholark. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Scholark Monteshane also attends. My incorrigible children. Were you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, Aldine has news that he would share with you. One. So yet again, we did the impossible. So, the threat has passed. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first. A technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the ether from the Isle of Harm, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father once was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree in this instance. It has been established that the world-ending crises and reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and effecting a change in a reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly. For every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Y'shtola, on the subjects of the Void and cross-rift travel both? It would be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aided you, Kokol Dankol not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. throwing light. Y'shtola has the look of a woman satisfied with her work. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Nitana. What news from Thavnir? They've returned then? Wonderful. Rest assured all is well with us, too. Is that so? We would be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held in Razat Han to celebrate Ejdaya's homecoming. We have all been invited. Well, that's somewhere warm. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. It's just a feast. You can teleport there. What do you... With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requireth that I remain in Charlian for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray, enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant hosts while I'm there. How about you, Aldine? Far be it for me to turn down free food. Oh, I do have a delivery to make to the first. Oh, of course. The Memoria Crystal. 'Twould be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends. Also, if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the Crystal Tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round everyone up for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come and join us at Megaduta. Give everyone our regards, you hear? I suppose the Crystal Tower would stay open even without command, right? They only need the Exarch's blood specifically for operating it thereafter. Yeah, because I don't think we've used the tower at all. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. We went to... Wait, yeah, hold on a second. Did we not need Graha's blood to operate it to get Elidibus going again? Fuck, I forget why they let us do that. Whatever. Welcome back, sir. Mistress Rain is still in the Ocular. Will you be joining her? Yeah, I suppose I will be. Very good. If you'd care to head inside, I shall send for Captain Lena and Beck Lug at once.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past.
The king? Oh. Fucking really?
Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Feoul is always watching.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done!
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety.
Whoa. Kind of forget how big that is, considering Aldine is, like, fucking tall as hell.
Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive, rather than send, energy.
Why were we even hesitating? We were gonna give them that anyway.
Thank you. While I make no promises at this stage, I shall rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are.
Oh my god!
I waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
Oh my god, they actually did it.
Gaia!
Holy shit.
Oh.
Wait, are they... Hang on. I just realized something. They wouldn't do this just for the Eden reference. And it just occurred to me that, yeah, having the Oracle of Darkness perhaps aid in handling Zeromus's ether to spread it across Eden. That's... And, oh, no, also, the rest of the game has been talking to us about the Empty already. Oh, no, they're actually integrating that in. Oh, shit. Okay, yes, good. Okay, cool. Maybe we see more Gaia in the future, then. What's up?
Do I know you?
Oh, no, we're still having this, are we? Don't tell me you've lost your memory again.
Oh, I'm just teasing. I wouldn't forget you in a hurry. I'm still keeping my diary, adding new memories to it every day.
Not only that, Gaia's writing a story too. I can't wait for it to become a book.
Rain, you can't embarrass her like that.
Enough about that. What were you talking about?
Here's a massive pool of dark ether.
Harnessing darkness from the void. Now there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Reen alone won't cut it.
Correct.
Next time, call on me as well, alright?
Gaia's in the MSQ, let's fucking go! Come to speak with Reen, have you? Well, don't keep her for too long. I was planning a trip to El Meg, but knowing how devious the Fey folk can be, I asked her to join me. I also wouldn't mind visiting Amarot someday. It's been on my mind of late, and it would be interesting to see where those two lived in the time of the Ancients, if only once. Yeah, that's a good point. Because you would still have... You would still have the residual, residual memories of, I forget the seat. Mitron. Mitron? No, that was the... Fuck, I can't remember. If I had Gaia's help, I wonder if I could take in darkness the same way Zero took in light. Don't rev me up like this, Reen. For so long, I was loath to trust in others, fearful of my research being misused again. That it may serve noble ends comes as a relief. I shall spare no effort to restore balance between light and dark. It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious in the end. And I doubt not that that the people of Norvrant will cheer when they learn that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save his home. I know you are a busy man, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue the work we've begun. Oh, yeah, fuck it, I might as well just go directly there. Oh, MSQ acknowledged Gaia, let's fucking go. I'm so glad I didn't get spoiled on that, holy shit. I was thinking, it didn't occur to me at the time, but because of the parallels we were drawing between, like, restoring the first and the 13th, as opposed, and restoring the first, that they might have brought up the Eden stuff anyway as something that definitely passed. And just had the optional dialogue of you saying, oh, you recognize Gaia as a thing? But, yeah. Master Feldspark, you honor us with your presence. Though I am but a humble servant, I offer you my heartfelt thanks for rescuing the Satrap's beloved sister. Without further ado, the great feast to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is Merid's Mayhain, and you are a guest of honor. Of course I am. Oh, hey! Oh, I love her so much. Oh, Jesus.
It cannot be.
Oh, does he not know? Oh god, he doesn't know.
Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
Dude, you know what? Never mind.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother.
Or actually gone.
Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Can you... I think the only dragon we know of that has ever been in a state that they haven't had any eyes is Nidhogg? Right? When, after Ratatoska perished and Nidhogg had his eyes gouged out, he was able to go to, he was able to get another eye before... Like, I don't know if he was dying. The whole conversation he had, seemed to speak to, like, the fact that he wasn't dying. It was more like just bereft of power. So I guess it is possible for Vitra to put an eye into the vessel, but it would just severely weaken Vitra's main body.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Yeah. She would say that.
I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
Hey, Merheed.
It's a fine thing being
Cut him
so
off.
loved.
Yeah, cut him off. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, no, we're good. Holy shit. Oh no. You are my favorite.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero?
I was just thinking, like, the Warrior of Light either never drinks, which... yeah, that would make sense. Or is an absolute unit, because everyone else around them is just, like, drunk within seconds. Or they're never seen drunk with the others.
No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Hi.
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
You disappear. Yeah, of course he fucking did. He jumped out the window, didn't he?
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
Oh, god damn it. I was too late. Oh! Hell yeah. Race Felga, maybe? And Tiamat. I think there were 2 extra roars? I'm actually not 100% sure. It was a lively feast, was it not? It impressed upon me once again how dear Vritra is to his people. Well, as much as I would like to linger, this past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vritra before setting out. Before I forget, thank you for everything we learned and for everything we accomplished. I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. Oh, whoops. People still drunk in here, or... Oh, Miliel. Welcome to Mary's Mayhane. Isn't it wonderful to see the town and its people finally casting off that darkness, that overwhelming sorrow? Of course, none will ever forget that which we suffered through. But at least while our fellow citizens are here, dining on our food, drinking our drinks, they can, for a moment, recall better days. Maybe even find hope in tomorrow. Honestly, I was kind of hoping for a wink about the drunkards. That would have been funny. Oh. Aldine, I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate Ashdaya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Unless you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Radzatan. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Ashdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Y'shtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you, but until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease. We did it! 4.5 hours ain't bad. Meanwhile, in Charlian, yeah, there it is. Cryo looks at her letters, finally.
Everything appears to be in order. Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks?
Fair fucking effort, Alalafel doing that.
Now then, let's have a look at you.
Like a tree or a branch on the seal?
Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully.
Oh, no, hold on. That actually kind of looks more like the representation of, like, a Quetzalcoatl.
Addressed to grandfather. And come all the way from Tuliolal. From a Gulu... someone.
Wait, that was a letter addressed to Balaf? Galuf, sorry? Galuf Baldessian? Yeah.
Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible.
Damn it!
Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records.
Huh.
Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Huh. Ah. Handsome
Back
boy.
again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes?
Tuliolal. What are they?
Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
God damn it. You're not gonna... Let moonlight kiss this darkened shore as seaward drifts our gaze once more. Others to follow. Okay, that ended, that ended a lot more happier than I was expecting, to be honest. I had a really, really bad feeling that they were probably going to throw away, or they were going to probably, oh my god, words. That they were probably going to sacrifice Zero, or Zero was going to sacrifice herself. Especially when the light thing came up, I was really like, oh no, we're setting up a Chekhov's gun to, like, to kind of, throw a wrench into things, and then Zero's the only one that can, like, come up with a way to stop things, or something like that. And I'm glad they veered away from that. There's the obvious... I didn't really expect Zero to become Sissel. I think that's his name from FF4. But yes, that also made sense. And as much as I would have loved the Light Reaper thing to be a thing, sure, Paladin, that's fine too. Don't mind that. Yeah, what a good cap off for this entire story, honestly. I'd be interested to see how people think of this compared to the last few, because I think a lot of the things that it built up, I think a lot of the things that were built up early on in the patches really only paid off in the last two, and people are used to kind of having the 0.3 height and then the 4 and 5 that are kind of, the 4 and 5 that are kind of, like, leading into the new story. But, like, I don't think it really makes sense from a couple of perspectives. Like, for one, they're clearly leading into this new story with more of a blank slate, so they're not going to give us much, or as much as they would otherwise, and they're not building off of things like they do. So, like, there isn't this need to explain a bunch of things, but there's also not so much that they need to actually establish before we head off there. Like, again, beyond, like, honestly, beyond what Kryl and Erenville have revealed to us in the cutscenes, that's kind of all we need to know, realistically. It's like, hey, adventure? Like Astinian said? Just catch that ship and we're off to the new world. That'll be fun, right? Like, and obviously some of that comes down to preference and that, but, like, I think this... And while there was, like, a little bit of a pacing issue here, probably because they haven't told a story that's paced out like this before, I can understand people being, like, a little kind of, like, down on the overall structure of the patches narratively, but, like, honestly, like, this is the kind of shit I dig, and I really appreciate that the game took a lot of time to kind of, like, take that time in Garlemald and all of that to, like, really bring the parallels between, like, the stuff we've had done before and the plights of those people who we have saved still exist, and mirror, and kind of, like, helping Zero realize that these things aren't, like, these things are universal in some ways. We all have these troubles, and we all try and, like, make good where we can, but that doesn't start unless we look to each other for that. And the key thing is that was the thing that brought Golbez out of it. And I think, like, the reason I was thinking that Zero was going to die was primarily because it felt like we haven't had death in a while, and this is extremely high stakes. Not throwing away someone's life where it otherwise could actually save things would be imperiling the world. And it felt like to me they were setting up Zero a little bit for potentially having that arc of, like, finally realizing it, and then either Golbez or Zero throwing away their lives. And whilst I think the game honestly needs a little bit of death in it, and not the cheap kind of stuff like introducing a character in the patches and then killing it off, like it would have been for Zero. Whilst I do think that's the case, I think, one of the things... I didn't see Golbez turning and, like, joining, or at least, like, helping us stop his plan once he realized that there were other ways of doing it. I honestly didn't think we were going to reach him. Especially when he basically said, like, a really, like, ham-fisted line of, like, you know, radical change is what we need, and it's like, which, don't know how I don't know if I like that in terms of the narrative structure and kind of, like, what it's saying. However, I do think that was a good replacement for the death. I don't think death needed to be there if we so convinced our rival that he basically sets down his... And I think, in a very good way, gets sold the idea that he doesn't need to do the thing he's doing to help the world. And indeed, the fact that, like, acting, or, like, you know, taking up arms with us to try and better things, to not just throw it away in this, like, throw it away in this way that, like, may or may not actually fix things. That joining hands with us would be living true to who Golbez was, especially, is just, mwah, real damn good. Also, Gaia acknowledged by the MSQ storyline. Yes! That was my highlight of it. I'm so fucking glad Gaia's in this now. Like, at first I thought that, like I said, at first I thought that beginning line with Reen might have just been like, oh yeah, offhandedly acknowledging that you've done the Eden raids, but then Gaia walking into the room is like, okay, hold on, they wouldn't do that just for the Eden mention if you did the quest. This is clearly trying to bring that back in. And obviously, because of the stuff we're talking about with restoring the 13th and the 1st, it makes sense to bring Gaia into it, because we kind of need to work with Darkness, and she's the Oracle of Darkness, and now y'all have to go and find out about the Eden raids. It's one of the best raid storylines in the entire game. Goddamn do it. But yeah. That's gonna be it for tonight then. So, obviously there's still more MSQ in later patches. I don't know how long those are gonna be. I'm still gonna stream them, but, like, I don't know how much we're actually gonna build into that, to be honest. It's probably gonna be two things. One of them is probably gonna be tracking down... Actually, there are two patches. Each of them is probably addressing either. We go and talk to Kryl, or actually Erenville might get to us first. So he gets to us with the visitor from Tural, and you know, we start talking to them about things, and then maybe the second one we start talking to Kryl about this letter she has. It might also be intertwined in, like, mostly the Erenville stuff at first, and then mostly the Kryl stuff later on, or in the second set, but, yeah. As for a cap on Endwalker, like, fuck. I didn't expect we were going to the 13th, and I didn't honestly expect us to make this much progress to restoring the other shards. But then again, considering the narrative options they probably want to open for themselves, it is a necessary story to kind of, like, go through. Because it gives us the ability to start thinking about how we would travel to the other worlds, to start thinking about, how we might be able to ensure that the shards aren't rejoined, and possibly have a threat trying to do that, and thus us having to travel there, all that kind of stuff. I think it's a necessary thing to at least, like, put down as a foundation for, like, far later. Even if they don't immediately do it. Even if they don't immediately address it for, like, 1 or 2 expansions. Because, like, they don't need to. There's definitely a lot more on Eorzea, or on Aetheris itself that we can go through. But, yeah, fuck. I still think this is my favorite expansion. I know a lot of people like Shadowbringers a bit more than this, but, like, I don't think I can... Like, don't get me wrong, I love Shadowbringers, but, like, yeah, I don't think Shadowbringers hit quite as hard, quite as consistently as Endwalker has. But yeah, anyway, I'm rambling. Over the weekend, I'm going to be playing more Paradise Killer. I don't know if I have 1 or 2 more streams left of that. It's up in the air. I literally don't know. I've got another game up my sleeve, just in case I do finish that, though. So keep an eye out for that. And then it's going to be another week. I don't think there's anything particularly exciting happening. And I don't think there's anything 14 related left for me to do. I've got Machinist up my sleeve if I want to kind of burn through that, because I'm getting close to 60. But yeah, this... Okay, touchwood, cross my fingers and toes. Elden Ring, please? I would like to get back to Elden Ring. But yeah, changes at work and that have made it kind of difficult for me to find the time and energy. Which sucks, because I would rather do that, but... yeah. But yeah, I think that's about it to talk about for now. Yeah. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.